Alright, I think we're good to go. Maybe. Hold on. Let me double check, I think. Alright, yeah, I think we're good. Let's continue with our questing. We left off about to learn what it is to be a Scion. Momodi is ready to tell you what she knows about the Scions of the 7th Dawn. So, you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on the other, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first. And the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being old Don. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the 7th Dawn, you can. They're good people who made it their mission to solve some of Eorgia's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Reinetier. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorgia's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Visper Bay, out in West Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever is at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Reinetier, and these days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as helped make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Here we go. Wrong way already. Welcome to being directionally challenged. All right, let's go. Run, Bun, run! And I might be able to actually, you know, run dungeons with people now, because I know some friends are on. And it's the middle of the day, so it's not the middle of the night, so I should be able to do this with no problems. Though if I have issues, then I just have issues. Wait, I wonder if I can get the glam thingy yet. I should do the glam quest. I should. I don't know if that's before or after the Scion quest. I forgot. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ha! Dodged. Alright. Onward to the Waking Sands, like we haven't heard that a billion times before. Oh, who's ready for it? We all know what awaits. Pray return to the Waking Sands! Man, I'm already like almost level. What the heck? That's weird. I'm losing my mind. Great, now I got that stuck in my head too. Ah, no. yawning. It's been an exhausting day. I think I have like all my room packed except for like the things I immediately need. And if I don't, then I can just finish packing the rest of the stuff tonight. I still got maybe a little less than 3 weeks. Color your world. Okay, I'm gonna do that. The Scions can wait. There's a quest that allows me to dye stuff, and thus I need to do it. Secret wants to show you a whole new world of colors. There you are. Yes, you, the decisively unfashionable adventurer. Well, I mean, I'm not that unfashionable. I'm wearing this brand new attire, but okay. Gods be good. Never in my life have I seen such an unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost of form. The mere sight of you makes... makes my eyes bleed. I mean... I think my outfit looks better than yours, so... Throwing stone in glass houses, man. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realms in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can be salvaged, though, through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Wow. Rude much? Chocobo keep. Merchant and Minder. Okay, maybe. Please tell me you have orange juice. No, you don't. Caffeine tomes and vendors. And an outfitter. I mean, they said northern gate, so you'd think it'd be up here. But no. I know how shops work. Yeah. I'm paying 7 gil to learn how to dye stuff. Pray tell, have you been my orange juice? Least you have forgotten the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. Yeah, here's your orange juice, lady. Phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are also so simple to use. Adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Least you worry about dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance, a change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there is no fear of getting locked into one color. The garnish pink that seemed like just a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring color into your life. Okay? Know how that works. Teach me how to be glamorous. Oh dear, dear, dear. This will never do. My sense of aesthetic simply won't allow it. How can you go dressed like that? My dear, if only you'd spared a thought for style and coordination. I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle, because there's little else is going to do for it. That's it. I made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Hey, John. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Dear, and get me a drink. I feel a little very parched. This is a matter of best discussion over a glass of something cold. Just go to the piss pest and ask Fulshin. I'll have some blood orange juice and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. This lady is so rude. A little tired, but other than that, I got most of my room packed up. Oh, so sent you, did she? That woman, I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come in and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an elm and she'll take a mom. Yeah, I was able to play last night and today, so I've just been lucky. But my internet did, like, completely yeet out last night after I finished stream, so... Still issues, but... Hey! When I move, I won't have that issue anymore, for sure. So, how's that drink coming along? Here you go. Take your bloody orange juice. Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive taste, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? You know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but it's very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try, and do make it quick, dear. For my sakes, I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Ma'am, I find your attire more offensive. You got dressed in the dark. You're wearing light blue, bright red, and yellow. Shaking my head. Hopefully around May 1st. Yay, I can now do glamours. Alright, back to MSQ. It's Tataru! Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la. Oh, why are you singing, Tataru? I do not remember this. Hi! Wah! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here at the behest of Ida and Papalimo. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Reinetier Crystalbun. Reinetier Crystalbun. Reinetier Crystalbun. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. I have honestly forgotten what Tataru sounds like in ARR, so I don't know how to mimic her voice. I take it you are Reinetier Crystalbun? Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. I will take the monies. You're trying to find a new home too?
So
Oh,
you're
great.
the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Am I? Am I really? How am I supposed to know that?
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the 7th Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Yeah, many times, but, you know, it's fine, right? It's normal. People do that all the time, right?
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
I can speak every language. Yay!
In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies. At a word from me, they would gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied to you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainers registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocat regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will provide valuable, prove invaluable to you in your venturing endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us when you have come to a decision. You may tell me without fear or concern. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Oh yes, what a wonderful idea! Give the password to someone who hasn't even agreed to join you yet. Wonderful. They're so smart. They definitely won't have any possible form of betrayals at all. Completely impossible to happen when you just give a person who hasn't even agreed to join your password. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threats they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Reinetier. Okay, I will go whether the wild rose blooms. Minfilia is waiting to hear whether or not you will pledge your support to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Well, I need to regardless because I want to continue MSQ.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Scion ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Scions were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome. I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too.
That look. They're just quarreling all the time.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Yastola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
You know what's funny is this reminds me, like, back when I originally played, I was already sus of Thancred. I was so sus of Thancred just because of the way he behaves. And Oriange. Those two are the most sus of the Scions.
Last but not least is Oriange, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Well, who do I ask if I have questions because I don't understand ye olden English? He speaketh in riddles. Watch.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
See, how am I supposed to get answers from that?
The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm.
It's a struggle for everyone. I don't think a single person understands what he says half the time.
Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Why do you say her name like that?
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I forgot how squeaky her voice is. She has the Moogle voice is what she has. I like current Tataru. I miss old Mirwell. Mirweb.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family.
Imagine for French who lack in English.
But without further ado,
If it's hard for English speakers to understand, I can only imagine what it feels like to people who don't natively speak English.
I would assign you your first task. Oriange, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence.
Oh, there's no such thing as coincidences.
Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day.
Too many coincidences are not a coincidence anymore.
However, this time we have reason to believe that a Primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emulja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a Primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the Primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
Yay, just give me leadership in a organization I only just joined. Great.
You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Okay, sir. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spat of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that the unique discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Why are my neighbors blaring freaking music? Man, that's one thing I'm going to be glad for when I move. I won't have to put up with that anymore. Now, since the attack is on their caravan, our friends at Imogen Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Ilsbrard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see what he gives us. See he gives us his full cooperation. Okay. Pray return to the waking sands. Oh god, we're gonna have to listen to that too many times. I'm not looking forward to hearing it over and over, but I already hear it in my head. It's already echoing. Dude, I'm gonna have the song stuck in my head. What dyes did I get? Ice blue, bone white, and rose pink. Everyone knows my colors are turquoise. Turquoise blue and turquoise green. They're both very pretty. Celeste green too. I like the blue green colors. They're just beautiful. We just gotta run. If we're running, we're getting places. Right? Right. Let's go. You don't realize how much you take advantage of flying until you're back on the ground with no other way of getting around. Just running through the pasties. Let's see, anything in this area? Lenosa, Eastshroud, Lenosa, Dan. We can always do this stuff later. It's not that hard. It's not like I'm hurting for, like, anything. Tis a slow process. The bun's gotta walk. Oh, it's over there. And then there's some materia stuff. Chocobo Keep. Okay. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep running and running. What on earth? Oh, Reaper Quest. It's so weird to see stuff like that when you start back up again and you're like, wait a minute, what the heck is that? Why is there a shiny red? Oh, okay, that makes more sense now. I was like, I have no idea why there's a big shiny red monster that's like 78, almost 80 in this area. Then you remember Reapers also are in this area. And then you're like, oh, that makes so much sense now. Alright, run. Run, little bun, run. And I just jump. Yay! I came to a realization the other day that you can't just jump off everything, and I made a really horrible decision, but it's fine, it's fine. I still managed to survive. Hi, I'm Ilspard, here to search for the missing folk, I take. Minfilia sent word that an adventure fitting your description would be long. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who our culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Imsabard of Camp Drybone is seeking help to solve a mystery of the missing persons. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia named the Amalja culprits in all of this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama, Landama. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You would find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? I just shoot a few things down and it's fine. Ripe corpse. I still question, how can a corpse be ripe? Easy peasy. Well, I guess because they turn into flowers. There you go, some fresh corpse. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Yeah, here you go. They turned into flowers. I hope that's okay. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, these souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they can't conceal their presence, much less take their queries unaware. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining. After all, I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kind of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Imspard aims to take his investigation to the common folk. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. Bulba! 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungus, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show to him. Else he's not like to speak to you. How are you, Bulba? Yes, this guy. What's God's be damned? You're that bloody avenger who threatened me back in Old Daw. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, these, missing people, please help. Yours, Ilsebird. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and cocked some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances. You can go and talk to them if you don't believe me. Uh-huh. Ungus the fungus. Oh, man, yeah. I just want to throw a book at that guy. Please, miss, just leave me be. I have nothing to say with this. I'll take who or whatever been feeding us low folk. Night night, John. Sleep well. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Well, that didn't work. Hey, Fix! How are ya? Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been a talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and move on to a better place. This place ain't exactly Costella Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, all the emotes. Oi, good. Just got home, eating, and about to hop on to Rebirth. Oh! Hey, Mercy! I'm just playing through Realm Reborn right now. How are you? Still recovering from the shock of last stream's events? I bet. That was like, I was like, what the heck did I just come into? Why is she under the water? What's a well? What's a cloud? Brain still hurts from what happened. Just finished some Elder Ring live streams. Ooh. Were you winning? Welcome back, Reinetier. Have you learned aught of import? How's your stream? Pretty good. I actually have internet, so that's a win. I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungus. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Take the monies. Yay! Died more than I won, but we beat a couple of bosses. Yay! There's a fungus among us. Oh, yes. Well, that's good. At least you won some. Imsabard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adama Landima. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? Morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to the burial. And I trust none more than you to see it done. You got your dream weapon! Ooh, nice! Speaking of dream weapons, I still need to get Meteon's scythe. Wait, are you talking like Meteon as in our bird friend? Or are we talking about something else? Or am I just losing my mind? Inwalker? Okay, okay, I thought so. How far into the story are you? Well, I mean, I'm replaying through. So I got the first crystal, and I think there's a total of 6. So I'm brain work, please. 1/6 way through a Realm Reborn base. Nice. I haven't gotten any of the Meteon weapons yet. But this is my bun. I made it for the buns. Zero and Leo. I originally had it for their wedding, but it became an alt to relive 14. You remember the bad bird night lady from Wolf? Basing my Rupert after her. Ooh! Bro, I want to see that. How was the wedding? It was good. It was fun. It was storming during it for me, but I had internet, so I was able to attend it. It was great. It was cute, adorable bunness. Reinetier, just tell La Brea you know Hades like, what you doing? Yes. Not like La Brea will listen anyway. Love it. Oh, nice. I still have to finish Inwalker. So stoked. Meteon Scythe must have. Oh, okay, okay. That tells me what I need to know. I shall speak nothing of that here because no spoilers. No spoilering. You must enjoy the story. I sent you a DM of the new Hardy mode. Ooh, okay, okay. Let me look real quick. That's adorable! Okay, that makes sense, Spix. Yeah, I see. I may not actually fully watch it, but I've seen so many bits and pieces because of how popular it is on my feed, so I know who characters are for the most part. Yeah, Fat Nugget. And so long as you're heading there, might I ask you to deliver this in bulk? Okay, I've already read this. I'm just derping. Seek out a man named Marquis. He tends the graves of the Lynchguard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. You need to watch it. There's only 9 episodes. I mean, I've watched bits and pieces of it. Like, I'm pretty sure I was able to watch big chunks. I mean, technically, I was watching people react. But that's close enough, right? It's like, I was just doing it that way because it was just in my feed and it just happened to be playing randomly and I was just drawing. So it was just something that happened to be playing while I was watching stuff and doing stuff and arting. Definitely. Worth the watch. Of what I've seen, I think Lucifer is probably my favorite character. He's just like ducks. He feels like the average programmer. We like ducks. We hoard ducks. We have duck collections. It's such a good show. Episode 4 is a bit of, yeah. But it's got the best song in the whole show. I am Marquise, yes. A body? Of course, there have been so many bodies of late. And I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. You resonate with Angel Dust and you love him the most. Oh god, I remember this quest and I remember getting stuck on it because I couldn't find where the grave was for the longest time the first time. I was like, where the heck is this going? And I was like, not able to find it, not realizing there was a path right there to the gravesite. Oh my goodness. I'm just burying a body. You also could not... I don't know anyone who was able to find the grave the first time. It was so freaking... Yeah, exactly. It was so hard and annoying. I was like, how do I get up there? Where is it? What's the path? May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Urican can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. Right? Angel is such a good character. Have you seen Hell of a Boss? Now, Hell of a Boss, I've actually fully seen that because it's just existing. I don't even know if I have a favorite character in Hell of a Boss. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Ilsambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share information with you. I only wish Marquis would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. You've seen all the episodes that are currently out? Well, tragic. I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Tankard, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquise, and soon. Tankard, wonder why he was here. And why he took such offense. No idea what hell of a boss is. It's made by the same creator. It's just focused on the Hellborn rather than the sinners. Thank you, Reinetier. A burial is no easy thing, even when it's the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself ratchet. I can't English. Wait, what? Yeah. I mean, technically speaking, they kind of tie into each other. But same concept, same person who created it. It's just more focused on the Hellborn side instead of sinners. You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Reinetier? Yep. A pleasure, my dear, Imsabard. The name is Tankard, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what's become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungus more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in the service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, objects done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orsine herself? Orsine? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the lynchkeeper Marquise, I swear to the 12 I've seen that face somewhere before. Must download and see? Imsabard is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Ornsin's integrity. Sister Ornsin, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Reinetier, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orsin's activities. It's free because it's on YouTube. Far more funny than Has Been Hotel, but same universe. I agree. There's a game on the phone with the same name? Huh. Interesting. The more you know. Where the heck am I going? Going the wrong way. I swear I'm not directionally challenged. Man, I forget how bad the walking can be. I miss my chocobo. I'm still gotta think of a name for the chocobo too, because I haven't gotten a chocobo yet. But I already have an idea of what I'm gonna name him. Alright, where is the child? Encombed urchin. There we go. Hi! Please help. Sister Urchin went out on her own and hasn't come back. She's always reads to me right here about Fallen, the Order, and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Easy peasy. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Imps. There you go, buddy. A little bit of assistance. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? Gods forfend! I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in doing so, no less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Imsbard seems to have a message for you from Thancred. This is Thancred. I am well and glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orchin. It seems she's received greater injuries from her attacks than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now on to the matter at hand. This is Thancred! Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting in the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. All right. Someone get the man a link shell. What the heck? I will never get used to seeing that mount. I realize what mount it is, but man, I just got so confused. What, Zero? What is up? Oh, it exists! It exists! It exists now! Click on it? Is it supposed to do something, or if it's just to get a better look at it? That is indeed. Ah, there you are, Reinetier. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orshin. Imsabar said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orshin near Golden Bazaar, a band of Emulja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as the encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Reinetier. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Oh yes, get me to do all the dirty work. Yeah, that seems to be a common trend. Everyone's getting obsessed with it. I still remember people were just drawing a lot of, like, stuff from it. I'm just like, some of the stuff's kind of sus, but, it's fine. It's fine. I stick to my 14 and, Emmett, and it's fine. It's fine. I could poke it, but I'm not gonna poke it. I'm already pretty over leveled as is. I don't need to kill anything else. Sus, yes, please elaborate. Nah, Bubba, we will not elaborate on this stream. Give us a visual aid too. No, no, Bubba. No, hold on. Do I have a shamey emote? No, but I do have an emmet. Hold on, give me a second. We will not have that on this stream, Bubba. We will not. That's close enough. The annoyed expression, I literally based it off Emmett. It's my favorite one. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nithal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the ordered penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orshin makes of it. You like my new heart emote? Yeah, it's really cute. Running time so I can get through this MSQ. I'm trying to see if how fast I can speedrun it with crap internet. Because it only took me a month to finish ARR in Heavensward the first time I played. And it only took me a month to get through Stormblood and Shadowbringers until there was like no more patches. So I was still waiting on patches at that point. But usually, I can run through stuff pretty fast without skipping anything. And that was with doing all the side quests. But right now, I'm just focused on MSQ. But also, I wasn't streaming those bits, so I was, like, free. And it was a lot more... It was a lot more populated on Primal back then. Which room is she in? Ah, here she is. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? Could you tell me anything about this writing? What's this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Reinetier. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. I wonder. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Imsabard what we have learned here. Okie dokie. I'll hop right to it. I can't wait to unlock Red Mage. Red Mage is what I want to be under my main on here, on my bun, because it's a Verera. I need to cast stuff that has Burr in it. It'd be very fun. Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Reinetier. I shall keep my ears and eyes open. Now, more than ever. Oh, so you want to flashbang LB3, huh? Yes, I want to pull an Alize. Let me pull an Alize. It's going to be on my hotbar and everything. I'm going to flashbang the entire party. It's my job. I call dibs. Look, it's on my hotbar like it's supposed to be. And of course, you'll never see rescue on my hotbar ever, even if I'm a healer. Unless I am intentionally trying to pull, what we pulled last time, Bulba. And we didn't even need rescue. They just followed us. They just followed us right into Death's hands. It was so amazing. Imsabard wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. It's like, I swear I know what I'm doing. Just follow the healers. It'll be alright, right? I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have I any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Reinetier and me serve oh my goodness. I've forgotten how hard it is to read ARR stuff. Let Reinetier and me serve with the like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah, dare I hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I always keep rescue just so I can be malicious at any moment. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Reinetier, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Imsabard has lent us and beg for work around camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I guess someone has something burning in the kitchen area. And it's making my brother's dog howl. Stop now. Alright, I gotta wear the ragamuffin attire. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now, get out of here so I can finish my story. Poor discrimination, my favorite! Oh man, it is so great, man. Love being poor and nobody giving you any chance to speak. It's just so great, man. It's so great! I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Actually, I completely forgot. Who did I choose? Oh yeah, I chose Nathal again. But Azima, I think is... No, I thought I chose Thalik on my original character. On my here. Just wait till you get sold into slavery and then things get better. Bulba, I got a bow. I will make them bow to me. Not the other way around. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I can assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Perhaps you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Wow, so rude. Where'd Thancred go? Am I missing something? I'm probably missing a person. It's either up or I'm being dumb. Ah, yes, up. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind? Out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone. Wow, they're so rude. You better be lucky I'm not a summoner, because I'd be summoning a carbuncle and primals right on them. I mean, what? You have quite the knack for being a nuisance, Reinetier. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. You know what? That just made me think of our boy and what he said to us. It's like, all I have come to learn is you have a tendency to inflame the natives. Summon a succubus. I mean a carbuncle, yeah. Bulba, I'm not that kind of summoner. And though we are unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, that to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Spirited away? Do we get a dragon? No? Okay. What if you wanted to be, though? I mean, I guess. Let me just draw summoning circles, or whatever the heck I need. I don't know. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in the disguise. Okie dokie, Thancred. Tis is Thancred. Where am I going? This way? I forgot you could actually jump on those. This is Thancred! Maybe I should add that to the list of sounds. A fine evening for catching frost priest, wouldn't you say? Always fun to catch people pretending to be other people. It must be a convention, right? Everyone's just cosplaying. You look absolutely smashing, Reinetier. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left in is to wait for our query to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. As long as you don't break out into song, we're good. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order Nathal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nathal. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of Henry. Huh, your face looks awfully familiar. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On the account that this atrocious performance, you would have made a god's offer, Mumber Ungus. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Excuse me, sir, you're the one doing the trickery here? We're just, detectives. Yeah. But please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule of crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the info. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Bro, you had a choice. You just wanted to be a pain and let other people do the fighting. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, you could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, that you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! It's good. Come again? What did you say? The coin was good, I said! I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja paid me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess in the world then blame yourselves or the gods. Ah, not you again. Were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Good, grovel on the ground like you belong, you friggin' mushroom. You're not a very fun guy. Reinetier, be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? Radio, let's go. I shall praise everything I can out of this filth. How did we go from dressing as a poor person to fighting a god? Like, what? I don't know. We just find ourselves in situations and we just roll with it. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Okay. These are going to be very useful because I do not feel like walking all the way there like I did in the beginning. It's like, I'm going to go fight God. This is fine. Oh, speaking of which, let me change out these attire. There we go. Now I look like a bun of worthiness. I am not worthy to call myself a bun. I still have all my... See, I don't. I don't even have them all in my main anymore. They're all gone. I used them. I was like, nope. Pray return to the waking sands. We're gonna listen to that so many times over. We're gonna be so sick of it. I still haven't even finished that one fishing quest. It is still in. I hate Feast of Famine so much. I want it just for the freaking teleportation tickets. But those fish are annoying to catch. Welcome back, Reinetier. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know that answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Feast of Famine, hardest quest in-game confirmed. Minfilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Oh, I wonder. Who could be so distinguished? Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutmix Bubblypops, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all of this realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. The irony is that this is also kind of foreshadowing how Shadowbringer's Minfilia would be a rogue. Because this Minfilia asks us to get materia on a dagger. Strip, stop, Gobby. Oh my god. Hold on. My brain can't process Gobby speak at the moment. Let gobbyspeak.exe load. Oh, that dungeon's available now. Ship, stop, Gobby, gob, tongue, flaps, gate, my flap listeners. Oh, it took me a minute to process that. It took me a minute to process that. As long as we don't have the stinking cheese. Another bun fights the rust. Honestly, I have a button I should have pushed in response to that, and I just didn't do it. My brain said, nope, I'm good, we're good, we're just not gonna bother with it anymore. We'll just hop and skip along the way. Okay, I can't actually do that. Funny thing is, though, so like on one of those buildings over there, the, what's it called? Collision mesh. You will actually float if you stand on the building. And it's a pretty big gap between the mesh and the material. So you're floating a good inch off the ground, at least. The music stopped playing. It's concerning. I don't know what they did, but like ARR music always seems to stop playing lately. And it's been a while, but like, I don't know. There was apparently some update at some point in time. And the music just doesn't play like it used to. So where before you could have the music and you'd always hear it, now it's rare for it to even be playing. It's kind of weird. It's like, this is concerning. Hello, giant turtle. Are you a mine turtle? Nope, but you are a giant turtle. Like, I mean, technically not a turtle, a tortoise, but close enough, right? Hello, mine turtle. Hello. Oh man, I miss watching those. Oh my god, imagine if you had a turtle that actually exploded for the Beastmasters. Oh, I would love that. I'm going the wrong way. I got distracted. Look, a distraction. Then again, I can go from like one thing to another like super quickly. Like the other day, when I just pet Snowy and I was still able to just go on a rant about jumping off of cliffs and stuff in 14 and then not dying or dying at the same time. It's just to simulate the secrets of materia creation. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, though the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. This spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. You are ready to commence your learning. Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystalline form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, A volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you've cradled it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, see? And this is achieved by melding it together. Know, though, that it takes a deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Fospa. Melding is her field of expertise. Okay, know how to do that. Pshish posh. Who is Uplander come to tent ring of mutant mix bubbly pots? Now, I need you to meld this dagger for me, please. Fighty Tool drinks an airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stone Shine, name of materia. Wait, are they also speaking Gobby speak? They're also speaking Gobby speak. If materia join with the other Fighty Tool, then Big Eye's Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Shish push. Mute Mix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Menphilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mute Mix with fastness. Menphilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mute Mix, yes? Here you go, buddy. There's the Fighty Tool. Shh. Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. The materia master. Now, eyes of Outlander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Pitch push. Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take this Fighty Tool to Menphilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etherical constitutions from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When ye achieve a piece of materia to gear, ye must imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from something as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Bish bosh. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander brain case to rattle with knowledge of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. It's fine. I don't need to learn the crafty ways. I'm already an Omni-crafter. Just not on this bun. Pray return to the waking sands. Welcome back, Reinetier. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate these substances are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Reinetier, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Oh, please tell me that that did not just... She gave me a worser bow. How dare. Minfilia would like you to assist the Immortal Flames. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigations. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungus attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Reinetier. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he begged me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Okay. Just gonna leave a lurk over there. Well, it's time to become the one and only line of defense for multiple nations. Yeah, let's do it, Bulba. We're gonna save the world. One bun versus an entire nation of nations of nations. It'll be fine. I'm just one bun. I'm sure I can... Well, I mean, buns are known to multiply, so I guess it's not a problem. I'm actually just going to teleport there. I do not feel like walking. Ah, you're Reinetier Crystalbun of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're strong for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and pray from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man Ungus has been exposed. When they came to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Ah, yes. Multiplying is an edible way to call it out. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small my brain. Contingent. Every member must count, and so we've requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja's plot if the mission succeeds, Reinetier. Let us make sure it does. Okie dokie. Honestly, it feels like it's been more than an hour and a half. Maybe it's just food coma from pizza earlier. Lord of the Inferno. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Wah! What's the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Oh no, they ambushed our ambush! Oh, you bastards. It's a trap! I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It's almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Oh, it's fine. They're about to learn one way or the other. You do not mess with an archer. Hehe, Amalja friends, we will keep you company. Filthy traitors, when I get my hands on you. Don't worry about it. I got this covered. How long will you last, I wonder? Seriously? Apparently not. This show is only just beginning. Thancred, where the heck are you? Bruh, abandonment. Abandonment! Put up your weapon or your comrade is a dead man. Behind you! Thancred is currently risen up cat girls. Seems about right. Bring her. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. Bam, 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 bam. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. The Bowl of Embers now accessible. Question is, do I do this with group, or do I do this... Hold on, let me... see real quick. Let me peek in on the buns, see what they're doing. Can't wait to murder all the people after we escape. Oh no. I'm just seeing. Okay. I am going to, if I can, bam, 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 bam. This way it'd be faster. If not, I'll give it a minute, as per usual. But if it has duty support, then I do duty support. Because why the heck not? I mean, last night I was just kinda... My brain's eating. I just kept doing duty support because it was a lot faster than waiting in a queue. This gives me a minute to take some water. Oh my gosh, a cat just caterwauled and it scared the crap out of me. You know what? We'll just do duty support. Lord of the Infernal, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Infernal, drive us from our misery. I don't know how you deal with the duty support NPCs. The same way I deal with people. I just pray and wing it. I tried it once and hated it. See, I'm really good about working with AI, even if they be dumb sometimes. I just know what their limits are. And then once you know what their limits are, you can use them to your advantage and go faster. That's how I got all my stuff to 90. Like, I have no one to play with half the time when I play. Because for the longest time, I didn't even have an FC. So, I solo most of my content. And if that means doing it with NPCs, that means doing it with NPCs. O mighty Freet, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. I'm completely fine with it. I'm honestly glad they added duty support, because then it means I can continue without waiting forever. As a DPS player, it is blessing. But everyone has their own thing. O mighty Frit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. What's a godhead?
Yeah, I don't know what that means, so I'm just going to nod and say yes.
I'm just gonna, not understand anything, but that's fine. Sag, I can carry you, rescue, to victory, tank busters. Nah, Bubba, I can't carry you. Don't worry, I got this. The NPC's got this, Bulba. I speedrun through this. You saw me in Satasha. I walled to wall and almost nearly died, but I also remained as tank as long as the healer is healing me. I am good. If it pleases you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. Ah! What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No! Spare me, I beg you! Sucks to be you. You should have listened. Pitiful children of man, my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn! Blah! O mighty Freet, by one true God. Your words are my bread. Hey, don't look at me, I ain't worshipping him. Sasha, you nearly died. Well, just remember, stand in the fire, DPS higher, yeah. And Sasha, I nearly died, but I didn't. And if I didn't die, it is still a victory. I haven't died. I've almost died twice from doing stupid stuff. Once from before I did Sasha, but when I was heading towards the Guardian tree, I went up and there were level 30 things, and I was a little baby 20-something. I nearly died. I couldn't jump down to safety when they stopped aggro on me, so I had to run back. And I lived. And then I did that wall-to-wall in Sasha. So I cheated death twice. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Because I am a bun! I am the chosen bun! Could it be? Your soul already What the heck?! No! What the fuck?! Hey, yo! Square, I think duty support! Huh?! What?! Bro. Bro! They fucking caused me to skip the cutscene! I didn't get to say it all! How dare! Like, isn't that the whole point of this? Is so that we don't have to worry about cutscenes being skipped? With actual people, I would have not had this skipped. Oh my god, this is worse. What the fuck? Justice Bulba's like, I don't know how you can handle it. Well, now I can't handle it. And just skip the freaking MSQ! What the hell? Square, what about the cutscenes? This is why I play this game! And you made it where single player mode skips! What is this? What is this? I do this because story! They skipped my cutscene! Why? Square, I demand answers. God, I cannot wait to move. I am so tired of him bugging the shit out of me. It's like, well, I get to hear his stupid ass screaming all the time. The only way he could hear me from my room is if he's fucking right there at the door. Ouchie. Painful. This is peak ARR right here. Bruh, I missed when I was able to play this with no one bugging the crap out of me. He wasn't even here at that time, so that made it so much nicer. Me instantly going in because I remember how it goes out. Oh, there, nope, there it is. There's a radiant plume. It's just a little slow. Alright, time to steal the, limit break. Keep them still. It's okay, Ryan. I'll bug you as well. See, well, Bulba, the thing is, I enjoy your company. He's an annoying pest. See, my brother and I understand. There's the second crystal. Here's our strawberry or maybe cherry flavored one. I don't know yet. I think it's strawberry. I think I'd prefer it to be strawberry. I'm not a very big fan of cherry. Unless it's real cherry. But I'm still picky about my cherry flavoring because cherry just tastes like alcohol and it tastes like medicine and I don't like it. We got our blue raspberry. We got our strawberry. We need a raspberry. We need a green apple. We need a grape. A lemon. What other ones are there? Let's see. Blue, purple, green. No. We don't do jalapenos. I would be killed if it was a jalapeno flavored. Pray forgive thy lateness. Of course, Thancred. Definitely not sus that you weren't here at all. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja Zealots, I swear. Each seemed more evangelic than the last. Persistent lot. Phew. Not a spice enjoyer, see. No, spice will legit kill me, Bulba. I eat spicy, I start coughing, my airways close up, and I die. I see. The Bloodsworn wastes no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Reinetier. Had I known this mission would have proved so dangerous, I would have never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. Well, I mean, literally. But let us continue this conversation in a more agreeable surroundings. Camp Drybones, shall we say. This way, sir. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. So, that is the mighty Frit. Oh wait, he's not wearing his helmet. Never mind, I don't need that. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking old Daw interference into account. Okay, now she has never taken her helmet off ever. So now I can use this. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Maybe. Perhaps, but that's a consideration for another time. You have been... I can't... Mama, you're making me laugh. Mama, don't expose me like that. This is harder to do when I'm laughing. You have been given a task. That's your priority. I suggest you should treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. It really is, man. It's also the best way to get an airline voice. Thank you for flying United. Oh my gosh, hold on. I need the tissues. I'm crying from laughter. Oh my god. It's the cheapest voice mod you can get. It's probably less than 1 penny. If you consider how much cups in a bunch cost anyway. With allies like that. But where a woman in love, I shall need to be on my best behavior. Okay, now we put it back so that it doesn't get lost while we leave the flames of the place. I only bully my most beloved streamers. Good to know, it's love bullying. Ah, there you are, Reinetier. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity after witnessing the gods' omnipotent defeat. The Imagia will be less inclined to risk our wrath for a time, at least. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Rein! What? What? Guess what wifey just made? I feel like it would be Alistair or something, considering Alistair is very popular. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. Oh my god! Winky! Winky Blinky! I will. I'll take a look. Give me a second. Amazing. Winky Derp and Blinky Derp. They look good.
Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me for arriving too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered, but it ill suits to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all of our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifritus is slain, and slain by your hand, no less. Wifey said, "Look, you're nearly crying. Zero, why are you crying? Are you just so happy, or?" I love it so much, I'm close to crying. Aww. Zero! All the bun pets. Ah, but amidst your misfortunes, there's so many. Okay, that it is the deed of no ordinary individual, Reinetier. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you may have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. What is going on? Is there a hunt? What's going on? Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deed. I trust you shan't object to my bearings the tied to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You may meanwhile have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't resolve themselves. What is going on? What's going on? What's going on? Hello? What is it? What's going on? Is there a hunt? Bro, there's a bunch of people that just flew overhead. You sense the oh, it is a hunt. Hold on. Attention all Exodus players, there is apparently a hunt going on Exodus in Primal. And apparently someone already insta-pulled, so delay that order. They are now dead. It's an ARP session! Don't worry about it! Boba! I sped red just to try to see what was going on. They insta-pulled it and killed it. Oh my. I haven't seen a hunt train in a long time on any Primal server, so that was strange to see. Wait, wrong song. Oops. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He's presently in the solar giving the full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Reinetier her life. I wasn't there when the Amalgid took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never had to have faced such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. That dead face, the deadpan look. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Reinetier, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you face were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this the tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar accounts have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the Primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, Primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the lights of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether. Crystals. They need crystals? Alright, I can go to the crystals just down the way. It will take me about 30 minutes to get there. I can deliver it to Ifrit. They might not be very hot, but oh, wait, not those types of crystals? Oh, well, yeah, I totally understand. I definitely understand what's going on. They want rock candy. They're not getting my rock candy. I've already collected 2 pieces. They are mine. This is the reason for that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together or etherical coalescence which grants the beings a physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. Heidelin's purest meth crystals are the only crystals that will do. Oh my god, Bulba. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. And in order to gain more power, they do not scrupulate to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Well, technically speaking, I wasn't tempered. Or was I? Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not of the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait. Meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flame assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Reinetier. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn of the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were in prison included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. Ayo, wait a minute. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but to worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Reinetier. They had too much. They're now addicted. They can't. Death is the only way out. Apparently. According to them. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses of his people suffered. Till next time. What good did you do, Thancred? What good did you do? You just sat there. You didn't even show up. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Swab would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Uh-huh. Minfilia is wearing a weary smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Or fame? Not frame. I mean, I guess I get fitter every time I fight something, so... Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Ida and Papalymo that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than your personality bested the primal Ifrit. Thancred just riz the girls faster so you have more time. You have achieved a great deal in a short time and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Reinetier, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons! Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn had but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Liminza, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Reinetier, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. I'm sorry guys, but I'm single and never mingle, so... They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Reinetier's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of her triumphs is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Tataru, what did you do? Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Crystalbun. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that that the people hold you in high esteem and that you will always be welcomed among us. The Order of the Troyan Adder has need of valiant women such as yourself. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelves Wood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mrs. Crystalbun. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs in the immortal flames. Join your strength with ours, friend, and together let us secure your prosperous future for Ul'dah. No, I don't like deserts. I would never join Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerated when she said that you had the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Liminza to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia.
Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhaps a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Liminza, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful for you in your endeavors. If you are antagonizing over which Grand Company best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your alliance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it is no small choice for you to face. Ah, a thought occurred to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold a remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am giving to understand that the leaders of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers?
A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, milady. Very well, let Reinetier hear our leader speak, then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. Oh, I already know my answer. But I have to listen to the speeches.
I know full well that adventurers are, by their nature, a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Reinetier, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that greater power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend among friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement.
I mean, all 3 of these nations will be under the mercy of my will to help them. So the joke's on them. Oh, yay, you get to meet the Redditor Alfie before he became bearable! Yeah! I remember he was a little punk. He's like, Oh, I wonder where he got his attitude in ARR from. Definitely not his mom.
Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Company seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would like you to carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location.
Oh no, not a link pearl.
Eorzea is changing, Reinetier, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will appraise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place.
That disowning scene was funny as hell, though, gotta admit. Bro, I was, like, ready to throw down with that man. 4 cheese was about to be grated into shredded cheese. See, I got 2 siblings. They're both younger than me. Now, they may drive me insane, but I would still freaking eat someone for them. Tataru, I need information, and you are very good at, you know, snooping around. Sorry about all the attention you're getting right here. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the Remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elders Cecil Kane will deliver her address at Mikote Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Raban will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored that there will be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Laminza, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Mirweb Boschpizver will be giving her address. Tataru, definitely the local drug dealer. Yeah, 4 Cheese. You gotta call him 4 Cheese. If you're not calling him 4 Cheese, you're calling him wrong. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthril, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the Remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Though, with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Yep. Well, I am lazy. We are not going to Gridania first. We're going to Gridania last. We're doing it in the order I say we're doing it. I mean, technically, I could have gone. You know what? Wait, no, I'm already teleported! I moved too late. I interrupted spell too slow. Oh well. Look at all these people.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself.
And Roban as well.
Oh look, he's not disarmed.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
Oh look, speak of the little ship now.
At the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this
Shut the
seventh
fuck
Umbral
up, you're
era,
wearing matching
the
onesies
spirit
with
of
your sister.
sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you
Speaking
see?
of which, I just noticed
A
another
people
difference in
divided,
their how to tell them
downtrodden,
apart.
and enthralled.
Their outfits. Alphino has green gems, while Alize has red.
Where are the merciful
It's not just the hair
alms of
ties.
rich? Where is the just steel of the
Or their
righteous?
earrings.
I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall.
Yeah, but they both have the weird side holes.
Victory and fortune walk hand in hand.
I mean, that outfit do be a bit weird.
Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor.
Though what can I say,
but to the
technically the outfit
boundless
that my
wealth of the
avatar is
world
wearing right now is
beyond.
kinda similar.
Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Looks at the people sitting outside the city.
Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raban?
Just realized Nenemo got the best Raban up skirt.
People of Uldar.
She's a parrot.
I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
Next stop, Limsa Laminsa.
Forsooth?
The time is now!
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Although, yes, you're right. The side thing. Okay, their outfit side thing is a way worse than mine. Mine at least makes sense as is symmetrical.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
If the royal family has been Lalas for so long, then why the fuck is there no Lalafell purpose doors and furniture? Alright, she does it again. She should at least have a Lalafell stand or something. Yeah, I know, right? What are we gonna make this time? The Oldalians have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribes that worship the primal Ifrit. Oh my god. They're so good and so cute! Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. I kind of want to just hold my nose to try to talk like Alphino, but I don't think that would work. Yuldians do not shy away from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit just so far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems, though they have been quite these past 5 years. The Garleans have not gone away. But required run, she's gonna make me do it again. Aww. Happy buns! Happy tears! Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ulda has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Yuldians send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is fraught with blood. It is a war of alteration which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Alize's like, you Alpha no. Let's get out of here. I still like Allie more than Alpha no. I like that she's a Spitfire. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I think that my siblings are kind of like Alphino and Alize in their personalities. Now, if only I could actually get my brother to play this with me. I think he's on, or he was on Famfrit the last time he played. But he hasn't touched it since, so I'm kind of sad. Should make him be a bun. But he can't be a bun because he doesn't have Shadowbringers. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
I miss this Mirwub.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled
Rescue your
beneath
brother
the
and
Maelstrom
Tank
standard,
Buster at
and
every
our
opportunity.
grand
I'm sure he'd
company was
enjoy it.
reborn.
I mean, he was deciding between whether he wanted to be a tank or a lancer, so he
All
chose Flora
answered the
Tank.
call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody
She
executioners.
does so off her Second
And
Amendment
together,
rights,
we
unlike
met
the other
our
leaders. So she
would-be
she's
conquerors
the
upon
best.
Field of Cartano.
I mean,
That
yeah,
day,
that is a
the
thing.
world bore witness to
But
the
I do like
united
whacking
strength
people with
of
the sticks,
Limsa
so.
no Minsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive.
I miss this
Join me
one.
now
I
in
miss this
remembering
one
those
so
who
much.
fought in the name of freedom.
I feel
and
she's had
fell.
more
May their
emotion
souls be returned
back
to the
then
sea.
than she does now. Because every time I hear her now, she kind of sounds like a robot, whereas a lot of the ones back in ARR sounded more robotic. But in ARR, she was probably the most emotional one out of the characters. I mean, some of the Scions are okay. But, like, out of all the characters that you hear, she was literally probably my favorite of the OG voices. She sounds like the definition of pirate.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom.
Alphino, I will take your book from you and I will smack you with it.
Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Alphino, I swear, I will get a
It
book
has
after
been
you.
5 long years since
You
the
will learn
calamity
one way or the
struck.
other.
5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit.
Hades
Did we
could have
not
used
build all
any
this
magic
from
and
the wreck of the
absolutely
Galadian
destroy
all those
Graha, but
centuries
no,
ago?
he used the gun.
Shall we
Yeah,
not
he
do
used
so
the gun. He had to
again?
make a point. He had to give the cat its rabies shots. We
Yet
can't
there
have
are
rabies.
those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano.
What, you didn't enjoy Alfie saying Teleji out the ledge calmly?
The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for
To
their
heck with
accursed
Tidaleji,
god.
Agileji. We punt the Papatos as far as they will go. They're football shaped. They're
While
meant
the
to fly,
minds
right?
of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Gallian Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory
Yes,
over the
the
beast
Puntapels can fly. Let's fly.
See this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To
Oh my
me,
god,
then,
she said
brothers
Among
and
Us.
sisters
She's
of the
sus!
sea,
She's sus!
gather
We
beneath
can't
your
trust her. She
undying
vented.
crimson
She
standard,
vented.
and
I
pledge
saw
me
it.
your strength,
I heard it.
your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Lim Lane! Everyone sips over her! They dote on her like no tomorrow and then get the whole party killed!
Long live the Admiral!
Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Maybe Americans
Fancy
just
meeting
make better
you again.
pirates. You're Four Cheese Jr. right now. Don't make me make you Swiss cheese. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Laminza is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the Fist-like Sahagan, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. If the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have chosen to erect a fortress right in the Leminzan's backyard. And that is to say not of the eternal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. Alfie, you look more slutty in that outfit than Allie. Oh my god, Bulba, no! No, Bulba, bonks. Bonk, bonk, bonk. No, naughty. Bad Bulba. If the Limzans are to have any hopes of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they would soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Alfie's like, or Alize, oh my goodness. Brain, stop, word right. Alize's like, I'm done with this. I think she's getting tired of Alphino too. Alright. Tukradanya. There's a lot of pink.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth.
So they were cave dwellers.
They dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elezen. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same.
Are you sure
for
the
themselves,
Elzen didn't stay here
nor
because
for
their
us.
necks led to meet the leaves on the trees? Bulba!
Though we
I am a
Gridanians have no love for
Stegosaurus.
war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force.
Among Us! Oh my god, they're all sus!
They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
So my Windows may have glitched a bit, and then something sounded on the side. The Among Us brain rot is too strong. I'm sorry, Ryan.
Another dawn. Please join with
It sounds like Bulba wants to play Among Us and just smite a bunch of us. I think they're the only ones who hold an actual memorial service for the fallen.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike.
It's very stupid if you play with random people. With friends, however, it's chaotic fun.
Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses.
Noted. We need to get a few people together and play Among Us. Never had friends to play Among Us with back then. Oh, Bulba. I mean, I definitely understand that. Like, I only played it a few times and everyone stopped playing it. Or, well, more or less, my friend groups became kind of toxic, so I left them. For sanity. I either leave them when they become toxic to me, or...
remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them,
they just, like, stop talking to me, so I'm just like, yeah. But you know, it's fine. I've made plenty of friends. But Bubba, if you want, we shall one day get people together and play Among Us.
Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania.
It's okay, Ryan. I'll keep yapping in your chat for you.
We are gathered here to honor the fallen.
Aw, Bubba.
Let them be honored.
I
not
appreciate
only
you
in
so
word
much.
And thought, but through concerted action.
Until we fight over Hades, and then I'm not as appreciative because I love Hades like no tomorrow. If I could bring one character into existence, it'd be him.
I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the twin adder
But it's always fun.
And together, let us
We
heal
totally
the
weren't
forest's
enthralled.
wounds,
Okay,
that
well
our
listen,
progeny
that's something we
might
can
live in
discuss
harmony
later.
beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity.
I'm sure he would mind sharing, hopefully.
We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
Think of the children!
The elementals.
Have you seen that video where he's like, oh, it's like over half of them were enthralled with me the moment I appeared. Instead of even going against them, all I had to do was speak like 2 words and they were enthralled. It totally was not me. Yeah, that video. You were talking to me the whole time, Alphino. Why are you surprised I'm here? I love that video. That's what you sounded like. Oh my god, man. Oh, that picture of those two together. I'm already dying internally thinking about it, and I'm playing ARR. I'm so far away from that point. The emotional damage I'm going to have. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with 2 beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a natural warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly this time they summoned the primal Ramu. Ryan, it's okay, I'll hug you and send for Hades with you. Who's this? Oh god, Alfie is so short if you make a tall warrior of light. I mean, my bun is still a short bun, but even as a short Midlander, I think I'm still taller than him. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict the last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The 12th was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I wager. Well, yeah, because that's how long trees take the road back. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred by by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destructions. Meanwhile, me, short Ura, female main, like, Alfie is almost as tall as me! Ah! Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later, it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the oh my god, I can't English. The Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Well, perhaps we will find out if the Elder Seer's word fell on fertile ground. Yes, the greatest threat to Orzia. The flying cabbages! Riven! Buddy, you always appear right when I'm getting close to ending. Why do you always do this, Riven? You always appear when I'm getting close to calling it on my streams. I still got a bit to go because I said I was going to go mentally to, finishing this and choosing my grand company. Reinetier, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Lol, this is when I wake up. Riven sleeps till like 8 p.m. Riven has reverse schedule, noted. If I really wanted to stream and have Riven watch, I would have to do it at like maybe 7 o'clock instead of like 4 or 5. Noted. A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have him here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep him in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Okay, I'm just gonna teleport. Meanwhile, Bulba getting no sleep. I do not miss that college life. Pray return to the Waking Sands! Again. Bulba, don't forget to dust your bed. Yeah, it's probably very dusty, Bulba. You haven't been in a while, so you probably need to dust it. You're gonna have dust bunnies under there. Bulba. Alright, choosing the Grand Company. You already got someone in mind to raid, too. Welcome back, Reinetier. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each notion is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Reinetier? Well, I mean, I can't do like a certain someone and make clones of myself. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Okay, let me just tell them which one I'm choosing. Just join the Empire, like what? Let it be an option, I would do it. It's the same way. If you had me in 15, I was like, knock this, I'm gonna join Arden, thank you, bye. If the game would let me. Yeah, what you said? Let's join the other team. I'm like, hey, let me help you bring about the chaos. I will join. As long as I get to be with a certain someone, I will agree.
The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
I love how he regards us as friends, yet he's like, yes, great papa.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies.
I mean, at least Gridania's was closer to a remembrance ceremony than the other two.
As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them.
I couldn't take their voices seriously, but it only got worse after they said, "For the future of Eorzea," together in a coils. Oh boy.
Deep
I
are
should
the
just do
wounds the
coils
Calamity
again.
inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain.
I haven't done coils in so long, I don't remember.
Eorzea's wounds falls to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends.
Please
the
don't.
Grand
I can't
Companies.
handle Alizé's voice there.
Remembrance
For
will
Eorzea!
yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
What if I put it in German, Bulba? Would that help?
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
See, she's a Spitfire. That's why I like her most of the two.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the
Only
same.
German Yestola.
In time, I dare say, we
And I
will
know
see eye
exactly
to eye.
why you know that, German Yestola. Or at least I have a very good guess. Mm-hmm. No, Riven, you have to wait. You have to wait until you get to Endwalker. You're not allowed to know this German Yestola thing until you get to post Endwalker, which is a good ways off for you.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
No, she's like, I don't need an
Hope
escort.
Does not come into it.
Sad.
We share the burden of
You'll
this
get
fate,
there eventually.
dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
Trust me, you'll want to wait. It'll make it worth it. We'll remind you.
The
And
salve
we'll
will
make sure
serve
to
not only
give
to
the
close up
video
our present
when it
wounds,
happens.
but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Okay. I choose you! It's like choosing your starter Pokemon. Ah, I take it the Elder Seatseer's words have touched your heart. Have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the Twin Adder? Yes. You have chosen wisely, my friend. The Elder Seatseer will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of the practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to the Adder's Nest. I dare say you know it well from your wanderings in New Gridania. Give your name to the personnel officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt but that your deeds will bring great honor to our order. When next we meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you sister. Oh no, you're getting hired for a job. Not a job! How could I do a job? It's pink. Okay, but like after this, I'm gonna like go grab some more pizza if he didn't already eat my food. Because if he ate my food, I'm gonna be because it cost me $80 to get that pizza. It's a good pizza. Things have just gotten really expensive. It's insane that it costs $80 to get a freaking pizza. I mean, technically it's 3 pizzas, but like I ordered for my family. They each have their own. So, they better not touch mine. No one else eats olives. No one else eats pineapple. They better not touch my pizza. Yeah, it's still expensive. It would have been more if I didn't use the 20% off coupon, though. You're come to the Adder's Nest, headquarters of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who would toil in the elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. My name is Reinetier Crystalbun. I believe you are expecting me. No, I'm not, Callie. I'm in Tennessee. Things are still expensive. Gas is almost friggin' $3.50. I'm annoyed with that. Ah, the great adventurer herself. Yes, our recruitment officer. I mean, also, McDonald's. Like, McDonald's cost us almost $50. And the burgers have gotten small, and they're, like, freaking burnt, and they're dry, and they're tiny. There's barely any meat there. And that's not to mention how little mac sauce they put on anything, and how burnt the buns are, and how little pickle and other stuff they put. Oh my god, Boba. I know. I know other places have it worse. But I still remember when gas was just a few cents. I miss my dollar gas from a few years ago. I feel old. I miss being able to travel. I can't even go to the freaking mountains because gas is too expensive. And I drive a tiny car. I drive a Bug. Bugs are so good on gas, but Jesus, does the gas cost a lot. It cost me $40 to fill up a tiny Bug. But nowadays, it costs me almost $80 to fill up my Bug. Because it costs me almost $35 to put half a tank in. It's so stupid. I just feel like eating someone. Give me a chocobo. I want a chocobo now. If you guys aren't going to lower the gas prices, provide me a chocobo. If you don't provide me a chocobo, lower the freaking gas prices, please. I need a chocobo to get around if I don't. Like, there's actually like a tag I want for my car that says I would be riding a chocobo instead. Get me a chocobo carriage. I'd happily ride it. I want to yeet myself. I mean, someone else, yeah. Ah, the great adventurer herself. Yes, our recruitment officer sent word that you were on your way. It is a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our ranks, friend. Now let me gather together the relevant documentation. Sir! Just TP, easy. I wish. I would love teleportation magics. What is it? Report. An urgent message from Spire, sir. A high wind skyways airship has taken fire from Imperial forces in the skies over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir. It was forced to make an emergency landing east of the 9 Eves. 9 Eves? Gosh, this could not have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield, dealing with the Ixal. Ranger, I know full well you have yet to formally be inducted into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship bearing civilians, and if the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to Garlean occupied territory. Please make all haste to the area southeast of 9 Eves. Locate the airship and ascertain the status of the passengers. Wait, I remember this quest! Sorry, how could I forget? Set your home point to the mountain. Free. Speaking of TP magic, it's so stupid in Harry Potter that they can teleport anywhere and still use arrows. I know, right? It's like, bro, you got magic and you're using birds to deliver your mail? Like, that's so old-fashioned. You got something better than the internet. Just freaking use it. Why don't you just teleport yourself to them? Give them the message yourself. Jeez. Not that hard. Like, nah, bro, that's ineffective. Never thought about it. Yeah, very ineffective, guys. It's like, you know, what would happen in Harry Potter if they just, you know, used guns? Master has presented Dobby with a Glock. I have a friend that plays that constantly in our Discord calls, and I love it. It makes me laugh so hard. I just hear it in the call and I'm just over there trying not to laugh. And failing miserably at it. Harry Potter American Road Trip Edition. See, I would love to actually see what the American schools like. There is the one that's from the Beast, whatever one. I can't remember. Magical Beast and Where to Find Them. Yeah, that one. With like the Niffler and stuff. And I'm just sitting over here like, huh. I wonder what the frickin' school in America would look like. And would they just give up their wands and just get guns instead? Magical guns. It's a magical Glock. Harry Potter for oh my god, I can't even English. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Glock. A vodka in 962. Oh my god. I'm wheezing. Oh my god, Bulba. Do I even have this one? Am I even attuned? Am I attuned to this or no? No, I am. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. Oh my god, I'm just dying inside. Oh hey, a giant lemur! Good luck, Lancer! I mean, I could just, no, I can't, because it requires a level sync. Oh, look, there's an airship! How do I make a prisoner of Azkaban have an American name? Azkaban? The prisoner of Azkaban! Or Alcatraz, yeah, that works too. They both work, Bulba. It's an airship. Who snapped on the twig? Who did it? Now, I pointed out something to a bun friend of mine in the past when I had an antelope for a mount. They have toes. They don't have hooves. They have toes. Harry Potter and the Deadly Hollow Points. Harry Potter and the Flamethrower Goblin. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys are great. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. The Adder's Nest sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. I just joined today. I haven't gotten my uniform in yet. Harry Potter and the Guns of the Phoenix. Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You are an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We are alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. And you are Reinetier Crystalbun. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, why is my brain like this? I presume I was told not to expect an honorary servant. My thanks to your aid, friend. Harry Potter and the half-clocked Oh my god, these names are killing me. There we go. That's all the American Harry Potters. I've never seen it crafted this design. It must be a Garland's work. There's no end to this man's treachery. The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castrum Orans. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. You call it a tiny Bronco? The tiny Bronco? But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. Oh, I wonder where he went. After years of work, she finally was ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. Really, she was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them, swift and sure, and rescue Engineer Wedge. Reinetier, I trust that we can rely on your support. Maybe he's at a church or something, I don't know. May the matron watch over us, with me! An ambush! To arms! You're about to get a poisonous bite. You Imperial scum! Why the fuck did those dudes not have guns again? Because they're the poor. Poor unfortunate soul does not have guns. They're not machinists, they can't do crap. This has gone on long enough. You better not call for backup. Oh no, he called for backup. Oh no, he called for backup. Ah, my bad, I forgot to do this. He gets the port for a second. Oh my god. They're back to this again. Come on, target. The dang Vanguard. Let's go. Won't forget again, my rich lord. Oh my god. I mean, our boy has definitely got some riches. I mean, he's lived for eons, right? With living that long, he would have a huge trust fund, I would think. Are you dead? Are you dead? Biggs! The generational wealth is strong with this one. Wedge, you should have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propellers to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may be lurking nearby. As for you, Reinetier, you have more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow servants of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? I mean, do you though? Do you really? Do you really know who I am? Do you know who is my favorite person in this entire world? Okay. Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the twin adder lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We are very grateful. Of course, the Lalafel's the one that needs encouragement to thank someone. The real question is, who do I raid out to? Because I know it's 9 o'clock, but that means it's 10 for the person I was going to raid. Which is usually when they end. And so the question is, who else could I raid tonight? Reinetier, it does my spirits well to see you returned. Word arrived but moments ago from the team at 9 Eves. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did, and helped us to rout the Garleans, things might have been very different. Oh, just raid them so they feel pressure to keep streaming longer. Oh my god! Riven, oh no. And all this before you were even inducted into the Order. You are well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder standard. You know what, let me peek and see if they're still streaming. Buddy, are you still going? Let me check. I think he is. Okay. Okay. Peek into their soul, not their stream. Boba, I don't know if I have that power. I don't think I have soul sight like our boy. But without further ado, let us see into your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Just talking about shafts. Okay, let's get inducted into the thing. I said I wouldn't do it in stream until I'm actually an adder, so we're gonna keep going. Until I'm actually an adder. Please do not be long quests because I am hungry and I want pizza. Protocol requires that I praise you of who we are and what we do, after which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. I'm signing documents. The Order of the Twin Adder is the Grand Company of Gridania. It brings together the material, martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation that we might stand strong in times of direst adversary, when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire, and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Seatsier Connie-san is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the Twelveswood. As the entwined serpents that grace our standard, let Forestborn strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania. Ma'am, I said swear loyalty to the Twin Outer, not this Hades you keep talking about. Sorry, I can't do that. I kinda swore loyalty to Hades and Hades alone. This is, I definitely don't have my fingers crossed behind my back as I'm swearing in here. In doing so, we honor the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the wood. Now then, Reinetier Crystalbun, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance in whatever fashion you see fit. I shall strike down our enemies and drink their blood. My life for the Elder Seatsier. Woods will be done. So you know the words of our grand company. That is well. Bound by this common belief, let us strive to preserve all that is good in this great nation. Could you imagine saying the blood one? To these peaceful people, they're like, I don't want to fight. Well, let me drink the blood of the enemies. Well, I don't know. See, this is something that I will go back and maybe look at again, because I haven't seen it in an eternity. By the powers vested to me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private 3rd Class. You are now a woman of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Crystalbun, and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name. Nothing. Snowy! Oh my gosh! Why everyone up here when I'm about to end stream? Oh my god! You and Riven both. It's like, I'm starting to get hungry. Can you hear me, Reinetier? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Order of Twin Adder contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Crystalbun. I have no doubt that you are eager to make acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a serpent of Gridania, you are no less a Scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends out here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. The distant call of a friend in need, perhaps. As you are needed elsewhere, I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest you speak with the High Serpent Commander Vorx Hulix before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on the journey ahead. I can keep yapping for longer if you want. Oh my god. I was raiding. I never have Twitch open. It's okay, Snowy. I get it. You may now accept the quest, My Little Chocobo. My Little Chocobo. Okay, I need a Chocobo. Please provide. Okay, this is honestly a good stopping point. Oh my god. Wait, no. Crap. Hold on, let me... Private Crystalbun, I understand you have been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are truly an example to your fellow serpents. But tell me, have you ever felt as though you couldn't get to your destination quickly enough that perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs? If so, you might consider getting a personal chocobo. You have yet to be issued your own bird, am I correct? Given your considerable talents, you should be able to attain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. First, you must attain...
Hello there!
Holy sh...
Hello!
Oh my god,
Good
Extreme!
day to you! And you?
Oh my god,
well met.
I was literally just thinking about everything, and I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna... And then Extreme's just like, nope, I'm gonna beat you to it. Dang it! Oh, get rated on Nerd. Thanks, Cosmic. Welcome in, everyone. I'm just kind of wrapping up. I'm going to get my Chocobo and then finish becoming a Twin Adder. Well, now I can't end, right, Volva? That's what the law says. That's what you guys said. I'll push it a bit longer. So what is early night applies to you? You were going to finish? Too bad. Okay. Hi, Extreme. Oh, man. Oh my god. No, wait! Snowy, what are you doing? Don't abuse your power to Riven! Also, can we get a shout out for Extreme? First you must obtain a Serpent Chocobo insurance by exchanging company seals with the Quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to our man Shinger and he will furnish you with a suitable bird. Oh my gosh, Snowy. You did? Okay, I'm just blind. I'm just apparently blind. Okay. I'm blind. I'm sorry. The chat was going by so fast and I was just panicking and thinking of pizza and I got American brain. I'm thinking of food. Got your back, Ryan. Thank you. I know, what the heck? Oh my goodness. Okay, where is this Chocobo insurance issued company? Oh god. Materials? Marketing issue. Honestly, I do not remember where it is. There we go, I swear I'm not tired. Oh my gosh. Dynamics in America, we we did have an entire combo about Harry Potter and guns. You mean like Pow World? Pokey guns. What am I doing? Where am I going? My brain's yeeting. I don't know where to get Chocobo insurance. I know about it and I can't remember for the life of me. Did someone say the Deadly Hollow Points? I've got luck. Here we go again. Okay, I may just be being dumb. Provisions. Expert delivery. Okay, I don't have anything. I'm going to have to, Can I? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This cat looks familiar. I'm actually taller than you for once. You're no longer taller than me, Snowy. I'm like, why does this cat look familiar? You feel small. Hold on, let me just, I can't have it to where you're not friends with me. Oh my god. Raz. Hermione Danger? / consider. I feel like the arrive the group. Oh, Snowy, not the lag. That is a Snowy. Angry cause small, mad at tall. This is the only time I'm taller than anyone because I choose to be a bun. I guess we're going to the Waking Sands. Bye, Snowy. I'm teleporting away to return to the place that we shall not name. Ryan, you need to hang out with Sirius and I. Yeah, I need to. I don't think I ever actually met with you guys in game. Even though I'm not, like, this is an alt, obviously, because I'm a healer. But, yeah, as long as it's not Belmung, it's sticky. Yeah, no, I'm not going to Balmung, thank you. I will stick to, everywhere but Balmung. Thank you for the lurk, Hunger. Malmonk. You said it, Ryan. ERP stream win? Never. It's never gonna happen. Maybe. Just bring your non-stick shoes. Welcome back, Reinetier. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. It's canon. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tales of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palatable. I'm going to ara Ryan and watch them turn into a puddle. Watch. Wait a minute. What? How do I know? Okay, my brain's already mushing. I'm just like, wait, what's going on? We're doing what now? We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Reinetier. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Oh, is it the little twins? Or Tataru? Please show them in. Wow, wait. I'm so confuzzled. This way, sirs. Wait, sirs? Oh, those two. Okay, not the twins. I'm just forgetting how ARR works. Be thankful I'm not on your Discord, Ryan. Huh? Wait. I thought we were friends on Discord. I know I'm in your Discord, but I don't even have a Discord. At least not server-wise. I haven't made one yet. See above. Oh, right. You have a Discord server? No. I am a Discord. Oh, I confuzzling. Brain go burr. What's going on? I don't have a server, but I do have friends. And I'm in a bunch of servers with pretty much all the groups I know of. I got way too many servers I'm in now. Want me to share Unsung Heroes? If you want, it's your server. With your consent, yes, you can. But Ryan, what are friends though? Well, I think there are people that just shove an invitation in your face like, accept me into your life! Maybe. I think that's how that works, right? Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. I might make a server, after I move. Right now it's kind of, like, chaotic. I got about half my room, done. Because all that's left is stuff that is, like, last minute to pack anyway. But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. and I learned friends are locked behind a paywall from a role quest. Oh. Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wow, small and tall is gonna be match. History channel, where's Right, I think it's a member and home to Golosai. Oh, I welcome even my little streamer and Rod Ryan. Pay to win. Riven, you're saying friendship is paid to win. Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. My neighbors are being really loud. I pay to... you're going to full shame. I'm a terrible person. See, around this time, I think all the T-Gens come out, and that's probably why... That's one reason why I was like, no, what? Bulba was doing T-Gen, Yuri does T-Gen, but I don't think Yuri's lurking here. So that's why I was like, you know what? Let's see if we can try to finish up this bit and then raid Extreme. And then, lo and behold, you raid me instead. So I gotta be entertaining for longer because I got raided. I am required to try to push it a little bit longer. Ribbon was hating on the Shadowbringers roll crest arranged roll guy so hard. You should have seen it. Oh, man. Did I fall asleep before He did it? Or was it just like I was just in La La Land? Because Ribbon streams so late. Magitech-driven contractions such as airstrips grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Yes, La La Land. Like Little Mars Press? Yeah, most likely I fell asleep. He is a Lala. Had his own diaper changing nurse. Oh god, Ribbon. Yeah, I most likely fell asleep. I was like, probably 1 or 2 a.m. in the morning. It was like right after I finished streaming last night because I actually had internet, and then the internet yeeted. So I switched over to data. I just sat on my phone watching Ribbon, and I passed out at some point. I don't remember what was going on the last time I was watching. The shit talking was crazy. Man, you know what? I should start going back and looking at the VODs of that stuff. Or maybe Bulba, maybe you should clip some of that stuff. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we kindly requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest. I am getting so distracted I'm reading stuff twice. Ribbon had absolutely no chill. I just wanted to be hired by the other guy. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. And you will come back here many times. I'll clip it. I know around where it is. Okay, thank you, Bulba. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you in all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Okay. I need to work on getting Chocobo insurance. Otherwise, they're gonna start asking me about my extended warranty. Minfilia needs you to investigate the sylphs.
No,
Family, that means
those
you're
are
not
decided
getting paid!
formalities.
That's actually facts.
We have a favor to ask of you.
The moment that a company says, we're like family here, expect the worst. Every time it happens. Every time.
Reinetier, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
They are literally the definition of a Cabbage Patch Kid. That flies.
Though technically a beast tribe,
You're now
Sylphs
one of
are
my
blessed
elite
with a
employees.
comparatively
Oh.
personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the Primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the Primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know.
Peaceful equals being a oh my god, Ribbon.
It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the Primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
Yeah, she's a little screamy.
In
now that I
short,
think about it,
it is
her
essential that
personality
we
is kind
approach
of
the
similar
Sylphs in
to
as
Starscream.
diplomatic a manner as
Always
possible.
picking a fight, but not being able to finish them.
Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the Primals. Will you help us?
Well, I mean, terrible, yes!
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
I hope they are, because you guys are making me do all the heavy lifting here.
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Alrighty, back to the Adder's Nest we go. Thank you for the lurk, Extreme. Ain't no way they know she's... They all know she's Lisa, never let it slip. I don't know. Who's this Lise you speak of, Bulba? I don't know any Lise. They sound like they're the least important person who'd be in the room. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Least nuts. Least remembered secret. Okay. Nope. I think the Buns have called it a day. Let me look real quick. Yep, the Buns have called it a day. Alright. We'll do one more quest, I think. And then I'll figure out who to raid. Well, if it isn't Private Crystalbun. Reporting for duty. That's the zeal I like to see from an enterprising young servant. Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but the other business brings us here today. Ida, Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelvewood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is the same mind, and it's precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of a primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-culture faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawkthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly pulver with the Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawkthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from the West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly pulver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Okay, onward. And the cat's still here. Must always pet your cat friends when you see them. If you don't, it's blasphemy. It's always blasphemous if you do not pet your friends that have ears. Hello, hi! Yeah, it's a quick hi and bye so that I can continue. I have sylphs, sylphs I have to talk to. Also kick your Lalafell friends. Oh my god, Bulba. Bulba's like, treat them like a popoto! Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawkthorn Hut without much trouble. I already knew this, but okay. I'm too short. I can't pet you. For once, I am not the shortest in the room. With the exclusion of Lalas, because Lalas are always shorter than me. I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweetboom Pier in the East Shroud. Yes, let's go. I love how the Gridanians don't charge you for a ferry ride, but in Laminza, they do. It's like, you go to Limsa Laminza, they charge you like 40 gil per ferry. And Gridanians are like, oh, you need a ride? Sure, here you go. The shitternet. Oh no, not the shitternet. Oh my god, Snowy, please tell me I did not curse you with shitternet. Points and laughs at Ura. Okay. Indeed, I am Adelaine of the Twin Adder. I understand you are here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earned their trust, however, and they are as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? What's that supposed to mean? Small. Would you know more? You'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I've ever known. Okay. Alright, time to see who we can raid, because I am hungry. I need food. And my voice is starting to hurt a little bit because I'm out of water. Alright, looking time. Let's see who we can raid. Let's see. Moxie's doing Hildy. Know what? I haven't raided Fix in a while. Alright, so that's what we're going to do. We're going... Oh, your net's always been shit. Hey, Snowy, at least your internet works more than the worst shitter net, where it doesn't work at all and you can't get on anything. It could be worse. Just think about it that way. It could be worse. Okay. So, gonna get the raid message. Alright, so, there's our little raid message. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to this. Drink. I will, Snowy. I promise. I will drink after stream. I ran out of water. That's one of the reasons why I gotta end the stream, because I'm out of water and I'm out of hunger. My hunger bar is like 1 bar. I need foods. So we're gonna go and raid Fix because he's an awesome guy. And I haven't raided him before. He's playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry for you. Right, so we're gonna start this raid up. Please show some support for Fix. He's an awesome guy. Give him a follow if you don't already. He's fun to hang around. And hopefully I won't have crapper net, and I might stream a little bit this weekend or during the week, because everyone knows usually on the weekends it tends to completely yeet. Alright! Have a good night, everyone! Say hi to Fix for me! I shall go get the pizzas and water and hydration.